Nice Aurora. Let me just mute Skype. Nice Aurora. I fell out. I was out. Oh, just woke up a few minutes ago. I needed it. Trovo. YouTube. I did go to the store though. And I can't stay up late tonight. They're coming early tomorrow. Let's get Kick set up. Dude, I needed that power nap. I was wastedly tired. I'm still tired, but I can't sleep no more because then I won't sleep tonight. They're coming at 8:30 in the morning to put the panels. They told me between 8:30 and 9:30, but I still have to be ready for 8:30 because what if they come at 8:30? Oh, why is she doing that? Why is Mom playing with my fucking light now? She's doing something. She shut my lights off. Oh my God. And then they're going to shut my power down for a little bit. It's going to look crazy. I don't even know what I did with my phone. I don't even know what I did with my soda. Ugh. Ma, stop playing with it. You're shutting my lights off. Oh, shit. That soda's almost gone. Ugh. Damn, when I came on, that Aurora was looking nice. And the hockey returns tomorrow for us. Okay, the lenses got shipped out. What the fuck is that? Oh shit, that's wicked. Yeah, of course it is. It's actually a Walmart favorite of mine. What's up, Ava? Hopefully Elijah will show up and I'll teach him some really important stuff about streaming. But yeah, dude, this is that fucking Dr. Thunder. It tastes like Dr. Pepper. This shit is good. For a bullshit brand soda? I can just see that shit exploding. Do you know, have you ever seen Ronald with his 2 liters? I'm just too lazy to go get a glass. It really comes down to that. Kevin, what do you think of this game, The Banishers? For an RPG, it's pretty good. Marco, I think Marco likes it. Ava is in Kick. Ava, Kevin is on YouTube. We're also on Rumble, Twitch, Trovo. So we're streaming on 5 platforms right now. It doesn't matter because not many people watch anyway. Holy shit. I do this because I enjoy doing it. Keeps my mind away from work. This is more like a hobby just to fuck around. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go. Every time I start to stream, this happens. It's just emails. Oh. If the weather doesn't cooperate, then I'll game. Like I said, I'm not staying up late. Not tonight. Tonight is not that night. Let's put it this way. I'm enjoying playing that game. I am enjoying it. That Banishers game. What's up, Genghis? It's not like some people in this house play fucking Fortnite all day. I mean, that's like a serious addiction. Fortnite. All the time. I get it. Personally, it's not my kind of game. You know? But I mean, there's a lot of people who love that fucking game. But it's like, okay, I want to be the last one standing out of 100. And try that over and over and over and over again. And after a while, I would think that shit is monotonous, yet addicting. It has to be addicting. Otherwise, people wouldn't fucking play it for 8 hours a day. Are you talking... Don't make me stop playing music because I'm going to get off of YouTube. That's that song. Upside down. Inside out. What the fuck? Diana Ross. But, oh, dude. There are people that play that game for hours. For real. That ain't no joke. There are gamers like that, dude. They play for fucking hours. That would drive me nuts. If I play for 2 hours, that's a lot. After a while, I would switch to a different game. The problem is, between all the games I own, I get fucking bored of them too. Can you imagine that? 218 games later. See? Kinga says his nephews tear that game up, Fortnite. And like I said, there's a lot of people that like that game. And they get excited when new characters come out or new features or obviously new maps. That's cool. Even cars. Like alien characters, Darth Vader. You see all the different characters they use for marketing. So it's kind of cool if you're into the game. You get to play, like, pick and choose a character. And obviously, it was designed for a certain demographic. And like Ginga said in chat, yeah, my nephews tear apart. That's the demographic they're targeting with a game like that. Teens, 20s. Because even, you know. You can't imagine watching me for fucking 8 hours, huh? I can't imagine watching me for eight minutes. Holy shit. So there's some nice, it's a little bright with the moon, but there's some nice aurora activity. I don't know what's going on. I would have to check space weather. But looks pretty nice so far. The problem is the moon is washing a lot of it away. It's so bright. So hockey returns for us tomorrow, Kevin. I still can't get over that Rangers game last night. Oh, that shit was sick. Sick. How they came back and won in overtime 10 seconds into overtime. That was freaking awesome. From a game that I was like, fuck, we're going to lose to the Islanders in the outdoor classic. It wasn't looking good. And then to tie it, I said, oh shit. Oh shit. With like a minute left. And then to win it, nice. They've won 7 in a row. Oh shit. And Boston's not in first place anymore. Florida Panthers are in that division. I was like, oh shit. The Canucks are on fire out west. It looks like, oh shit. What's going on?
What's up?
Do I need to mute?
Are you on a stream?
Yeah, but I could mute.
Okay.
Holy shit. Wait till Mark D'Antonio gets a hold of this. There's some shit going on. Oh shit. This is a mute. Just to let you know, I did. I've been in contact with the person that I'm purchasing the drone from. Seems very cool. Told him about your work with the drones and all that stuff, and seems pretty cool. So, what I did today is I ordered a filters pack for that Mavic 2 Pro.
Okay.
It comes with 6 of them, so I'm getting ready for it. I think he's gonna ship it out tomorrow.
The best filter you want is going to be your neutral density filter.
Okay, I don't know. I would have to look at the pack that I purchased.
It has to look. It's a gray one. It kind of looks gray.
I think I've seen that. Seen that one.
Neutral density. That's going to actually help you a lot. Now the other one is if you're going to fly over any water, then polarizing filter would be good. But I don't know if you can do that with that one.
You know what though? Lorraine was talking about that earlier in chat about that specific. Filter. Yep. So, let me see. I'm gonna go to Amazon.
Stuff, man.
Say that again.
Lorraine knows her stuff.
Yeah, she's into that too with the drones. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Yep. And you know who else? Marco.
Ask them if they're part 107 yet.
I don't think she's worried about that in Canada.
Okay.
So this one. Let me see. I'm looking. It does. It includes 6 filters: ND4, ND4 /CPL, NDA.
Density.
Yeah, ND16, and it pretty much covers. I see the gray one on the screen. It's like a charcoal.
ND's neutral density. You're good.
Okay. All right. So, dude, like I said, when I get this thing, you know, because you have the Phantoms, right?
I still have. I have 2 Phantoms. I have the larger hexacopter from DJI. I've flown a Mavic 2 for.
Oh, so you're a good person to get familiar with. You're familiar with the Mavic 2.
Oh, sure. The Mavic 2 Pro is what I had dug by at the studio, and I'm the guy that ran it. So it was great.
Awesome. Well, listen. Call me if anything. Are you streaming tonight? So I let all my streamers know. What are you doing? What's your schedule like?
Well, let me look and see what the weather's like. I want to stream tonight, and I want to make sure that I've got weather. So I'm gonna look right now.
So you are streaming? You are streaming tonight?
If I don't have weather, I might have weather. So I gotta go check weather right now. While we're on the phone, I'm doing it right as we talk.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now whether I'll be able to stream tonight. The answer is no. I've got a massive band of thick clouds that are moving in from offshore, from Baja.
Wow. Oh, that's right. California got inundated again with that atmospheric type river stuff.
Yeah, and the rain part's never gonna reach me.
Yeah. No, but you're still getting the effects, the outer.
Outs.
Yeah. So. I'm not staying up late. They're coming tomorrow at 8:30 or between 8:30 and 9:30 to put the solar panels on the roof.
Okay.
So I'm not staying up late. I fell asleep for a little bit because I was so exhausted, and then I'm gonna stay up for a little while, and then cause if I sleep anymore, I won't sleep tonight. So I'll keep you posted when the individual sends that out to me and when I receive it.
Sounds good.
All right, Mark. Have a great night, and if anything changes, let me know because I'll let everybody else know that you're going live if things change.
Yeah. Right now, it doesn't look like it's gonna be a good night for that.
All right. Well, have a great night. Call me.
All right. Thanks, Bill.
Later.
Bye.
Bye. So that is Mark D'Antonio, and he has his channel. He has his channel Sky Tour live stream. He's an astronomer. He's a professional model maker, even for, like, say, for example, the Navy had a security clearance. He's the MUFON video photo analyst, and he's been seen on numerous programs on television, and cable and movies and documentaries, all that shit. Matter of fact, the movie that's going to be shown in Pine Bush, Mark's in it. It's new. Oh, shit. I want to see this one. Wow. Holy shit. Oh shit, Tracy. That was crazy. And I ain't saying nothing because I'm not saying nothing. Oh my god, Tracy. Oh, Tracy. Let's just do this.
Hey, Bill.
You know, we could do this now if you want.
If you like.
First of all, how are you doing? How are you settling in? So you know
Well,
Tracy. So go ahead.
yeah, Toby, this Tracy Austin is also on the line. So
Yes.
Oh,
Toby,
okay.
Tracy,
Hi there.
Tracy, Toby.
Hi, nice
Hello.
to meet you. Hi.
For real, buckle up is right. When Toby told me that, I called him right away and Mark said, "This is a week and a half old. I know all about it and I already made my response. And you gotta see the response." Do that. Do that. Anyway, we've known each other for a long time, and I'm always in your corner. So
Yeah.
we'll get through this like we've
Will.
done, and you just let me know when you're ready to come back. That's it. Simple.
I will. I will. Listen, I mean, I still speak to Don. I speak to Don on most days.
Okay.
We'll see where we go with this.
Call me.
I will.
All right. Love you, Tracy.
Okay, love you too, Bill. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
That was there was other people that joined the call. It was wild stuff going on. That's this is the red phone. When I'm muted for a reason, because it's not made for public. When I'm muted like that, that's because there's some serious shit going down. Which now I'm gonna have to mute again, just for like 2 minutes. What were you saying, dude?
Can I go outside, please?
Oh my God.
It's 8:33, bro.
Yeah, so go outside. Don't stand here. We should hear the doorbell.
Go out through here.
Go by the garage.
Damn,
We'll go through here. Go through here, but go stand by the garage. Just stay by the garage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let me call the boss. Fucking Bruins slipped to second. Florida Panthers are on fire. The Canucks are on fire. And there's talk here in New York of a trade with the Kraken for their center. But I don't know if that's going to happen. But that's the talk here in New York. The Seattle Kraken center. But the other teams want him too. The Golden Knights want him. The Bruins want him. It's like everybody else wants him too. So it's like, fuck. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah. Anyway.
Good to be him.
Yes. Check your email, bro.
I'm gonna. So I wasn't expecting.
Okay. Business should be done. And I apologize for that. It just happens. That's like I always say, I'm never off. Today's supposed to be the day off, but I've been working all day, streaming from time to time. But then work comes back. And I'm looking at my emails to check if there's any more work. And I heard something come in. And that's the work email. That sound. So I know something's in. I'm going to find out what that is. Now there's my Kick account. My Kick account is associated with the work email. So it might be somebody streaming on Kick. I'm going to find out now what that was all about. Okay, refresh. I'm not a big fan of Outlook. I'm telling you, I am not a big fan of this shit. Okay, so yeah, it was two people that went live on Kick. Tez the one and Elijah Rodriguez. So they both went live on Kick. Okay. I'm settled now. So who's in chat? Jessica, what's going on? I think I saw Fantasy in there, no? Marco? Of course, Genghis is in there. Michael is in Trovo. No, nothing going on in Kick or Twitch. I don't know if anybody's watching on Rumble. But so far, there's been some nice activity. Aurora activity. But it's early. Come on, Tycho. Back out. Tycho, come on. Go. I hate when that happens. So there's a little controversy going on. Which I'm not going to state it here. But there's a little back and forth going on between a few couple. And I know I have the one person's back 100% on this. Tycho, stop. What are you doing? He looks at me with that puppy-eyed, husky, beautiful blue eye face. I'm like, why? I just took him out before I started streaming. He's got food. He's got everything he needs. Then I find him in the big room on my bed, in the master bedroom, like this. And here he is now. Right here. Look. There he is. Huh? What are you doing? Why? What are you doing? You notice how he looks at the screen when I look at the screen? He's the baby. Cult classic movies. Is that what you guys talking about? Shit, there's a lot. Like, there's one, Race with the Devil with Peter Fonda. And it has to do like with a devil worshipping cult. Have you ever seen that one? That's a good one. It's old, obviously. That's a good one. Of course, the traditional ones, They Live, cult classic. I would even consider the original Evil Dead 1 and 2 cult classics. Even 3, Army of Darkness, for some. Time Bandits. Oh my God. Well, then, you know what was one that was, some people liked it, some people didn't? Tom Cruise was in it, and David Bowie. What was that fantasy movie? Holy shit. Oh, you gotta check out Race with the Devil. Oh, if they're in a camper. Oh, if you've never seen it, I'm not saying no more. What was the one with David Bowie, Tom Cruise? That fantasy movie. Fuck. I can't think of the name of that one. But that's like a classic too. It depends what you deem as classic. Like another cult classic. There's actually a few. It's old. It has to do with witches. Suspiria. That's a cult classic. Or what about the black and white Carnival of... What was that? Carnival of Souls. That's a weird flick. But it's bugged out. If you've never seen it, it's bugged out. And you have to figure it out. It's a ghoulie movie. Legend. That's it. Legend. That's another one that Michael said. Clockwork Orange, The Lost Boys. That is a cult classic, The Lost Boys. With Kiefer Sutherland, Corey Haim, Corey Feldman. I can't remember the other guy's name. But that was a good movie too. That is a cult classic. There's a lot of them like that. And you think about like the budgets involved. Some of them are really low budget, but they're cult classics. But we can go on all night with those. Because there's so many. I love that movie, The Shining. But that was a big movie. When I think cult classics, it's movies that didn't get quite the attention that it deserved. You know, it's shit. It depends on also the culture of the movie. Would you consider John Wick a cult classic? What about Westworld with Yul Brynner? I mean, it depends on what genre you're talking. I mean, a lot of people would say Apocalypse Now. And like I said, it depends on where you're going with the genre. But The Shining was that is a cult classic. Here's Johnny. The first John Wick movie is fucking outrageous. It's my favorite. They're all good. But the first one is the one that did it for me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen all four. There's a lot of horror like that are cult classics too. Rosemary's Baby is like a cult classic. There's not much there, but I mean, like I said, it depends on what you guys are picking as the category. But Race with the Devil, Genghis, if you've never seen that, watch it. There's also an old 60s movie, and I can't remember the name of it. It was made in the UK, and it was about a biker gang. And the leader, the guy, I shouldn't even say it, but there's a part where they get resurrected. So you see them taking themselves out and then coming back to life from the dead. So they bury him on his motorcycle in a grave. And then he just comes flying out of the grave on the motorcycle. And it's like, holy shit. That's pretty... Okay, like Smokey and the Bandit, or the other one that I love, Hooper. I love Hooper. Hooper was a good movie with Burt Reynolds, and it has to do with the car. So again, you could be all here all night talking about movies. Citizen Kane. Oh yeah, I can't remember the name of it, man. It's a 60s movie. It's old, really old. Let me see if I can find it. As Cult Undead, there it is. I got it. Oh, fuck. There it is. This is it. I'm going to share the screen. Ready? This is the one I was talking about. That's crazy that I found it that fast and easy. This is it. This is from the UK. Psychomania. And it says here it's actually Australian-born director, Psychomania. So, not content to terrorize the inhabitants of their local town, the leader of the Living Dead motorcycle gang, Tom Latham, makes a pact with the devil, takes his own life, and returns from the dead with supernatural powers. His crew follows his lead, killing themselves and coming back to wreak havoc upon the living. While Psychomania has few moments of genuine horror, it does have a unique look, an amazing cult soundtrack, and some bizarre plot antics. Most famously, a biker returning from the dead by riding his motorcycle out of his grave. So yes, this is the movie Psychomania. That's the movie I'm thinking about. Put that shit on your list. Put that on your list. Yes, Peter Fonda is in Race with the Devil. Yes. Good flick. Those are two underground movies that you should watch, in my opinion. They're pretty damn fucking good. Yeah, it is Christine. But you got to remember, those movies... Christine is, but you know what's more of a cult classic than Christine? The original Car one. The Car. That's a cult classic. The Car. The original. And it's a car, you don't see the driver. All you hear is that horn. And it mows down people. And it's like... That is a definite cult classic. The Car. There's no doubt about that. That's before Christine. The Car. I haven't seen in a long time. I might have to definitely check that out because it's been a long time since I've seen that one. So again, you can go all day long with these type of movies, these cult classic movies. What's up, Witch Moon? And like I said, we can go on all night. Now, would you consider the original Terminator as a cult classic? Well, remember, you know what it was... this one is kind of cult classic too. Maximum Overdrive. You know, you could consider that a cult classic. He says... Genghis says he remembers a 18-wheeler movie called Duel. Anyway, so that's a good movie too. I think we were talking about a movie that we haven't seen in a long time that was fucking good too. There goes the zombie apocalypse lock. But The Car. Night of the Comet. Which one is that one? I like The Car. Because the car itself looks evil. It's like, what the fuck is that? Looks like a Rolls Royce modified car that looks fucking intense. See, now Kevin is rambling off on some movies. Night of the Comet, After Hours. I need to be refreshed on those. I can't think of those. But there's so many. There's just so many. And sometimes it's good to go back. Like the one I was telling, that fantasy, I don't know if you ever watched. The Final Countdown. the final countdown is about the Enterprise. Is it, or was it the Enterprise? Or no, the Nimitz. The Nimitz aircraft carrier gets caught in some fucking time warp, sends it back to World War II, prior to Pearl Harbor being attacked by the Japanese. And they're in position to do something about it. Do they interfere with history? It is a good movie. That's another one. So there's a ton. A ton. That's right, Steven Spielberg. That's right, Duel. That was like one of his first movies. That's right. Now that you say that, that's why I was ringing a bell. But there's some nice activity on the screen, but you can see the moon is a little bit bright. You can see it in the clouds. I'm not streaming late tonight because they're coming early in the morning to do the panels. Okay, I'm just clearing out all these messages. Because like on TV, there's really nothing on TV. It's shit. There is nothing on TV that I can watch and enjoy. Though I did enjoy on MGM Plus The Winter King. This first season is done. There's a lot of other series I want to watch. Reacher. There's a couple on Amazon Prime that I have not yet done. But I don't have time and there's no real interest. That's like Marco said today. Did you ever fucking open up that PlayStation? It's like, one day I'm going to lock myself in a room, in the big bedroom, and put it into the big bedroom TV. Where I could sit in the room, lock the door, and play that. That's the plan. Because every room in this house has either a 50 or a 55-inch TV in the bedrooms. Some are wall bracketed. So it's not like I couldn't enjoy it. This room has a 75. This is the man cave. The man cave has to have all the toys. I mean, when it's time for me to relax, because the couch, and lay back and watch something, that's where it's at. Right here. I could live in this room. I don't even need to go in any other area of this house. I could live in this room. I've got a kitchen, bathroom. There's things where I could sleep. I've got this. What the fuck else do I got a refrigerator. I've even got a microwave. A coffee machine. I've got everything I need right in this room. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. I've been taping the new season of Resident Alien. I haven't seen it yet. That's something I need to watch. This is Spinal Tap. I didn't get into that movie. Okay, a cult classic. Heavy Metal. The animated movie. Heavy Metal. That is a fucking cult classic. 100%. I would even put Pink Floyd The Wall as, because I'm telling you, there have been a lot of wild times connected to those movies. And the biggest cult classic movie of all time probably is Rocky Horror Picture Show. You want to talk about a cult classic? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh. It's exciting though. I sometimes it's just so funny. Yeah, I can't do nothing but laugh about stuff. It gets crazy sometimes. Yeah, the Aurora is now it's fading out a little bit. Let me see if there's any other activity. It's already 9 o'clock. Holy shit. Like I said, I'm not staying on long because I got to get up early tomorrow. 7:30. They'll be here by between 8:30 and 9:30 to put these fucking panels, like 25 of them. I'm not going to see my roof anymore. Do you know, it's kind of nice to see the roof nice and new. That's about to disappear, that look. The house is going to be covered with fucking solar panels. That's an adjustment. For real. That's a fucking adjustment. Alright, this one doesn't look good. Hold on, that's a time lapse. No, no good. It's not looking good. This one so far is looking the best. Yep. Let me see how this one looks, but it's already sunrise. Psh, fucking sun is up already. And it's cloudy. In Finland. The Canadian one, it's disappointing. Let me check it anyway. There's only 6 people watching. Ah, no wonder. Horrible. So this is probably the best stream going on right now for any activity that I could find. What is this? Tornado threat in California. Stream connection lost. Oh boy. They're saying there's tornado watches or something in California? I'm gonna have to look at my shit now. Let's look at Windy. You know, I had a dream many years ago of tornadoes, multiple in New York City. Not in California, but in New York City. I was like, what the fuck is this? Let's see what's going out west. I don't see it. Let's look at the radar. Hell no. There ain't nothing going on there. There were a couple of storms, but one of them is kind of scary looking. That you never know, but this is not. It's a, if anything, it's a watch. But see this one right here, this cell. That would be. But see how they're coming. We have to see how this is moving because it's like a hurricane and how you can get isolated tornadoes in the bands. But these are moving north. They're just a few storms. Now you see how that one flared up? You never know. These storms can flare up, but I would be shocked if I saw anything here actually be a tornado. At least from this point onward. I don't know what happened today. But as of what I see, nah. Not likely. Now I have a better thing that I pay for. I haven't used it in a while. Let's look at Radar Omega and see if there's any warnings or watches going on. This is a good one. I pay for this, the premium. So there's 3 alerts. I love that it shows all the low pressures along the front. So there it is. Tornado possible. Severe thunderstorm warning. So there you go. El Dorado, Nevada, California. Let's look. So that shit's in here. There's the... I don't see anything now. Let's look at the local radars. I don't know if this one is close enough. Yep, it's the one I just talked about. It's the one I just showed on Windy. I said, this one looks a little... Well, that's it. That's the one. See how it has that little wannabe hook? And look at the center there. The core. So there is a possibility. I'm not saying it's going to happen. But when you see that inflow coming in, you have to watch it. Now this thing is updated. It says 9:07. What time is it? 9:07. The great thing about this, it updates every minute. It's actually excellent. But this is the paid version. Okay, there's not much Aurora going on. I'm curious to see what this cell does. Oh shit. Is that a 908? No, it's still 907. That's a little... It looks like it changed. That's a cell to watch right here. Now, I don't know California's makeup. I don't know if there's mountains here that would destroy it, but I don't like that little hook coming in, that little inflow there. I don't like that. So that definitely needs to be watched. I don't know the terrain, so let's refresh. It'll refresh itself. But that is curious. Let's just leave that alone. Anyway, I'll keep an eye on it. I should call Don and see how it's been. Good night, Witch Moon. Okay. This Aurora's been coming back. You know, it's still there. It's 9:10. It's early still. No coffee. Then I'll never sleep tonight. Yeah, the Canadian one has been very disappointing as far as for Aurora activity. This one has been one of the best now. To see this. Let me check something. I want to see what the update is on the phone for the panels, even though they called me. What? Oh. Installation scheduled. That is true. By tomorrow night, it'll be installation complete. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to take more pictures of the roof the way it looks now. And then Wednesday, I'm going to take pictures, unless it's finished early. I don't know how that's done 25 panels, how long that's going to take. But I definitely got to take before and after pictures of this. Because it's going to be a big change on the roof. It's going to be like, oh my God. Here comes Momzilla. What? What are you talking about?
What am I gonna make for Chico?
I already cooked for him.
So how come he's like bothering me like if he's hungry or something?
Did he eat all the food?
No.
He just probably wants attention.
Or maybe water?
He wants something. But that's nice that he's shown you that attention and affection. You got to show it back.
Yeah, but then I go after him and then he goes running.
Under the bed, because that's his spot.
He likes to joke around.
Remember, they're coming at 8:30 in the morning.
I'm gonna be sleeping.
I know. But you're not going to be sleeping because they're going to be doing shit right on the roof above you. So get ready for that. Because they're doing it on that roof and this roof.
Then I go on the shit.
Oh my God. There is no real place you can go to rest tomorrow. But I don't think you'll hear that much.
It doesn't matter. I'm used to everything, so what the hell? I'm gonna go.
The Aurora.
I'll stay here in the living room.
No, because they're going to do this roof too.
Oh, why don't you tell me that they're going to do the whole?
Yeah, they're pretty much doing the entire house. Well, half the house is going to have panels
So then
on
I
it.
go in the car.
Not the entire house. Half the house. Oh, stop it. Now it looks like it wants to come back. Can I tell you a secret? What the fuck is that on Netflix? A new movie coming out on Netflix.
Like junk food. The hot pepper. Too bad I don't have nothing to eat the hot pepper with.
I use sliced bread.
What? Oh yeah, the white bread. You're right. Good
Oh,
idea.
Jesus Christ. It's one of those kind of movies.
I'm bored.
There's nothing I can do to help you with that.
No, I'm looking at College Farm all over the plants.
You're addicted to QVC. You need to get away from the TV.
That's my favorite.
Step away from the TV, for real.
What? QVC is the best. They sell you plants. They sell you anything you want. Are you kidding?
And I can get everything for
I've
less.
been with QVC for years. Oh my God, since I was young. I'm not kidding you. For
She's in like an
years.
original QVC member.
I have ring Sia gold and silver, and it's a ring that I bought it in QVC like maybe 25 years ago, and I still have it.
Tiffany lamps. You can't
Oh,
imagine
Tiffany, yeah,
all the
money.
shit she's purchased on QVC or Home Shopping Network over the years.
That is good.
It's like
This lamp here, the one in the room over there, is
Amir Nadord.
Margie.
All right, goodbye, Ma.
I'm not going nowhere. Where you think I'm gonna go?
To your room to watch TV.
Shit, I'm bored.
And don't be eating all my stuffed peppers.
Oh yeah, let me have one with the bread.
I should have never said anything. You know those, Mike, with the ham and the cheese stuffed in them? Those cherry peppers? Oh, they're fucking good.
They good.
They're slamming.
They good.
I'm not eating right now just so I could have those later.
They good. I got a big one.
I love that. On sliced bread?
Yep.
Oh, so good. I don't need them any other way. It's on sliced bread, 2 of them on the bread, I'm good. Even though you owe me cannolis. Don't forget that. Next time I see you by the Monument Park, UFO Monument Park, you gotta come with the cannolis. Oh, you know what it means, right? Your mother's a lifetime member of QVC. It's like ridiculous. Oh, God. Yeah, Genghis, I was curious about the terrain there too. Fantasy would know. What?
I saw this beautiful rug.
Here we go.
It's black and white, but it's really pretty. But the whole thing is, it looks big. I recorded it, so
All right.
I want your opinion.
Oh, see, now there's some. Does it look like it froze? Okay. Looks like there's some reds coming in now. It looks like the Aurora might pick up again. There's some color in there now. It's not just the green, but there's a little red and pink in there. See it? So we'll see how this goes.
Michael has more food over there.
I know, I cooked. I told you that.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna be bothered with him. He just wants to bother me.
Yeah, go back to watch QVC.
I am.
I know you are. But what am I?
I just wanted to show you a rug.
Oh, God, man, not now. I know you're recording it. That's good. Wow. Rumble's way behind. How is that possible? Holy, what the fuck? That's bizarre.
The man that got 30.
It's 25 degrees out. Tomorrow,
Oh, the cats.
the cats are fine. Tomorrow it's going to be 38. It's going to be chilly for them to put those panels up tomorrow. 41, 45, 46. Then Saturday 34, but then here it comes. 42, 51, 52, 58, 50, 49, 48, 51, and 54 next week.
Wonderful.
Goodbye cold weather. Going into end of February and March, it's going to be in the 50s. That is beautiful. And in the 40s starting Wednesday. Mid to upper 40s by Thursday and Friday. So, only another day or so of cold weather, and then it's going to change.
Good.
Thank God.
I can't wait.
See, now I can plot.
I can't wait.
Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. Come here. I really need you right now. Ma, I hate to say it, but
What?
I want you to look at the blues on Home Depot.
The
For
what?
the blues, the paints for the outside of the house.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is because the weather's going to get nicer. I can start doing stuff outside. I already got the white outdoor paint. What the fuck is this? Why is it asking for a code? It's Home Depot. Where'd the email go? Oh shit. It's good because that's like a verification. Just stay there. Yeah, make texting my preference. Okay, you ready? And it has to be bare because I'm not using the other one.
This is super when. Do I need them? No, ¿verdad?
Hold on, I'm gonna get sad blue. Yeah, you need your glasses. I have a pair. Here, use these. Here, I like that one already.
Me too. This
Which one? Hell no! Hell no!
I know. I don't
That's the one you pick. I'm going with a dark color. I'm not going with that
I
fucking
know,
blue.
forget it.
Ma, I
know.
showed you the blues when we were passing the houses. How beautiful it looks. That's retarded.
That's too dark. I don't like a
It
house to be
It's
dark
gonna
like
be
that.
dark. It's gonna look
Oh,
beautiful.
No, I don't like that.
Oh my God, I'm going with that
I
dark.
don't like that. No dark.
It's going to be dark.
Well, if you do, and I don't like it, I'm gonna get a thin of can, and then I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna make.
Oh my God. And you would do something shit
Then
like
I
that.
go like
I
this.
know it.
I'll go like this, and I'll ruin the whole thing.
Oh shit.
If I don't like it, you know I'm gonna give you a hard time. You know that. So
Oh
what
my
you
God.
gotta do?
You're gonna just take all the paint and go like this all over.
No, what you gotta do, you see, like everybody tries, on the corner, in the house, you put the paint, and you say, Mama, do you like this? You understand?
Wow, 252. I heard you.
Then I say,
Look,
you could do
look.
it.
See that color?
I have that.
Wait a second. Don't be judging. Look how it looks on a house.
Where in the house? Show me in the house.
Look how beautiful that color is. Now say something.
Oh, with the white.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to do the white trick.
Oh, yeah, it will look nice. Very nice. How about the ceiling then? The ceiling is going to be a
The
brown?
roof?
Yeah.
You're not going to see it no more.
Oh, because it's so long?
Yeah. You won't see the panels.
Oh, no, I like that color.
Oh.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, see? Okay, that's all I need to know. Goodbye.
You're being approved.
I've been approved.
Yes.
Oh, no.
I like it with the white. It looks nice.
I'm going to have to drive to fucking Fishkill.
And then with the back, like outside that is white, oh, that's gonna look very nice. It's gonna look modern.
What's closer? Hell yeah, Fishkill is way closer. Bye. So I got your approval.
Yes, very good.
No, I know the color I want, Genghis. I've been planning this.
Very good, very good. Stop it! Dummy.
That's not enough.
Yeah, but I don't
Take it anyway so you don't come back to bother me.
That's not When I was a little girl, I was really a bad girl, a little bad one. And now you putting me like when I was a kid. Because now, when you, when you say that,
Oh my God.
when you say that, now I'm going to be that little bad girl.
Well, now I'm dead.
Then I'm going to bother you. You see? Not good. You better be cool.
I'm locking the door. I'm putting a fucking chain lock.
You just
I'm doing
better
everything.
be cool, baby. That's it.
I got the brushes. Somebody said, why don't you use the spray gun? Hell no, I would never use.
That is good, though.
It's good, but I'm so used to. I've been painting. Look, remember when I was young? How many jobs I did painting? Do you remember that?
Yeah. But let me tell you that spray,
I was paid a lot of money to do
the
what I
spray
did when I
thing
was
is
young.
good, too.
I'm a great painter.
Mm-hmm.
You know that. I'm fucking badass.
Yes, you are. I see you on board.
Yeah, go. See you. Plus the cigarette.
Oh, nice.
Come on. Make sure nobody opens those donuts. That's for the guys tomorrow.
Who's going to open that? Kendra is the only one. I don't need donuts. Or you. That's it.
I gotta get the best roller. All right, I gotta think about this.
I'm so bored. I don't know what to do anymore. If Tycho takes this and put this in his mouth, forget about it. He'll get sick. Better keep this away from Tycho. Let me my sister.
That's a good one with the 3 Pro.
Billy.
Mom, you're driving me to the
Yeah,
brink.
but keep this over there with you because if Tycho eats this, he's gonna be in trouble. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. Let me call my sister and see how she's doing. Same thing, talking about that man, Roy, whatever his name.
fuck.
Miravili, I'm gonna put it back here, okay?
Yeah. Oh shit, I need that thing for the big ladder. What would that be? Oh, I need containers now. Are they out of their fucking minds? Alright, I would have to get that. I have to think very carefully what I'm about to do. Always something. I swear to God, it's always something. I need a little PPP. I'm not worried about the roller with the stick. Oh my God. This is gonna cost me. Because I'm gonna need an extension for the side of the house. And I'm gonna use the big ladder. I gotta think very carefully when I'm purchasing here. Okay, if I click on this, maybe it'll show me. Yes. I gotta change my store. Okay. That won't work. Does this have the metal handle? It does. It does. I gotta order that. And I need a pole extension. Do I? I do. Damn, they're expensive too. $40. But I need that for this side of the house. So I'm not doing it on a fucking ladder, that's for sure. Tycho, what the hell are you doing? Notice how he stops. Okay, time out. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. And that's a delivery. $350 later. Fuck, the hook is at Newburgh. That's retarded. Delivery address. 350. Continue. Yes. Oh shit. Where's my wallet? Oh. She took my glasses. My Home Depot card. Well, there's no turning back now. Make it so. What the fuck was that? Don't tell me I didn't put the wrong card. Oh shit, that's a new card. I forgot about that. What a pain in the ass now. Let me take myself off camera. Oh my God, I can't see. There it goes. I forgot I got an updated card. Well, there it is. Done deal. Done deal. So the tricky thing is, because I'm not going to reveal information on the screen. Let me just check that tracker. Yeah, that storm definitely dwindled. I didn't think it was going to happen. So, obviously I have a metal, that's a plastic insert, which I'm not worried about. So I got the rollers, quality ones. That's one thing. Now I'm gonna be on a ladder, so I had to buy this and the hook that hooks to it when you're on a ladder. So I had to get this. So when I'm up on the ladder doing cutting, I need to have that. Very important. Then I got the long adjustable extension pole, which I don't have to worry about that. And this is the color that I picked out. And Mom said she agrees with it. And that's the paint I just got for the outside of the house. And I like the color. I like that color. And of course I'll do the white trim. So that's the color I'm going to paint the house. On one side. The other side is brick. And I got the satin finish because I don't want shine. I like the satin. Eggshell isn't bad either. Never flat. Never. It would have been a choice between eggshell and satin, but I like satin. And then there's always, I like that color. And I just spent, 5 gallons. It's not going to change now. And there's the order. And then there's the final little thing, which is so important, is this. So this goes, that hook hooks onto the ladder. And then that clip connects to the handle of the 1 gallon paint can. So on one of those 20-foot ladders, that's fucking important to have to hold your paint. So that little thing is so important. Obviously, I've done it in the past. So those extension ladders that are 20, 25 feet? That's what that's for. So, and then the paint can hangs beneath you to do the cutting on the high spots of the house. Because I only have this one side that's high. The others are reachable with a 6-foot ladder. But not this side. This side goes up. Because this is not your normal ceiling. This is, what do they call those ceilings that go up? Cathedral ceiling type deal. It goes up. And then it tops up. So that side is high off the ground on this one side. So I have to do it that way. But thank God it's not a lot. And it's not like that throughout the whole house. So it's not too bad. Amir, what's happening? It's siding. It is siding. I painted this siding, believe it or not, 15 years ago. And it still looks good, but it looks old. So I've already done it once. Now I have not, it has not peeled any fucking where. So half the house is brick, which you got to remember. I redid the brick by brick with a brick stain. Do you know what kind of fucking job that was? That was crazy. For real. That was crazy. It took me like a month. People are retarded if they paint over brick. You are screwed. You never, ever, ever use regular paint on brick. It's the stupidest move. They have brick stain. Paint peels. Stain doesn't. It goes into the pores of the brick. It's absorbed stain. I look at people when they paint like the side of a place, white paint, like brick. Oh, what a bad move that is. That is a fucking bad move. Might look nice now. Wait a few years when that shit starts to peel. Then you're going to have to get a blaster to take all that shit off. Don't want to go there. But people, they don't think about those things because they really are not familiar with the right way to do it. And yeah, it sucked to do paint or, to stain each brick individually, slowly. It sucked. But when the job was done, it looks phenomenal. Looks like new brick. So this is what it looks like now, right outside the house. The tiki torches are going on. They're solar. All those torches you see lit, they're pretty nice. This looks awesome in the summer. It looks like death in the winter. It looks like fucking death. The snow melted a lot more today. Now that I'm looking at it. There's no snow on the roof. It's gone. The heating of the home. The sun. You could see it's nice and clear out. But let me go to the back cameras. This is the ring. I don't know why it's doing that. This battery's getting low. But see the brick? Do you know what it was to hit each brick with brick stain to do that? Now it's black and white, so it's not giving it justice. But do you see it? I had to paint each one with brick stain, one by fucking one. Yeah, I didn't do that part of the roof yet. That's the last roof I have to do. So I'm not going to fuck with this. As long as water's not going in the eave, I'm okay. But this is a gutter issue and a roof issue. And I'm going to address this when I do the last roof. So that's going to be redone with the gutter and everything. But that's why you have the waters coming between, which is not good. Right there. And maybe a little over here too. So I'll redo that. That's nothing. That's easy for me. To be honest, that's an easy fix if you know what you're doing. But yeah, that half of the house is brick. That's the older part of the house. That's the other front door. So, yeah, I got my work cut out. I still have projects to do. I still have that one roof to do. That's going to be a big one, too. That's a big job. But after they put the solar panels, when the weather starts to be in the mid-50s, near 60, and I got that paint now, which is next week, I'm going to be out there starting the house. You can bet on that. it's time to start painting. Oh my God, Yafat, that's not nice. That's not nice. That's my mother. It's not exactly a nice comment in Rumble. Let me see. What? Or does the city? Icy Bridges, the city does. They do a great job up here clearing the roads. Excellent. Excellent. They do a phenomenal job keeping the roads clear. It's unbelievable how good they do. So yeah, I've got the work cut out. I won't even repeat the comment that somebody said in Rumble because it's offensive. Matter of fact, I'm muting that person forever. They said they'd give me $100 if I punch my old lady in the head. Well, that person is banned forever off my Rumble now. That is fucking twisted. You know, it's crazy what people think in their heads. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? You know? What is seriously wrong with people to say something like that? What goes through one's mind to even make a comment like that? They might think it's funny. That shit is horrible. Maybe he thought that was my wife? Even so. My old lady. Maybe my mom looks good. Looks like my wife. Shit. And Kick, you know, I mean, that was really bad. And that was on Rumble. I've never seen a comment like that in Rumble ever. Ever. It's usually Kick is the worst. The Kick stream is usually the worst because you have a lot of young people on Kick and they just say stupid fucking things. Twitch is second place. And a lot of trolls and scammers on Kick and Twitch trying to do a hustle. It's ridiculous. Like, for example, hello, mate. Your stream pretty cool. That's why I followed you. I would like to make you a friend and be a fan if you don't mind. Kindly chat me on Discord. And then they put their Discord account name. Really? The fuck, was I born yesterday? But you get a lot of that, especially on Kick. Now, some of us just don't have time for that nonsense. You know what I mean? Thank God we have a good core of people for years and years. You know, the regulars. We have that core here. Because when you see some of the new shit coming in, it's like, wow. What's this? Okay. That's something big. And it has to make you concerned about the new generation. Seriously. I mean, all of us had our times when we were young doing stupid things, what we thought was funny. I get it. But today, it's just like fucking on steroids. How stupid some people can behave and act and think it's funny and cool. Like, really? You need to fucking get a life. Like, try to get a job and an education. That'll help. Seriously. Yeah, some people don't change too. I could say that about my generation. The people that I hung out with, some of them didn't change and are now dead because of it. And it's usually due to drugs. They're gone. Because they thought they were still kids and doing the same fucking things they were doing when they were teenagers. And they never stopped. And they lost their lives because of it. And the big culprit of that was cocaine. Big time cause. Cocaine related. In some generations, it was heroin. Depends on your... Like, what's the big one now? Fentanyl. And it's mixed with other, other drugs. Ecstasy. There's so many drugs. Opioids. How many people have died from opioid overdose? I mean, it goes on. A couple of years ago, I lost a friend. He was still doing cocaine. Are you kidding me? Fuck. People just don't grow up. They think unbelievable what people will do. That's sadism, Genghis. He says, they just got so much hate and anguish inside they take it on others. Or the famous saying, misery loves company. But it's more than that. It's sadism. People are sadists. They take humor out of trolling. They think it's funny. They actually enjoy it. And they think it's funny. But they don't realize how stupid and foolish and idiotic they look like. Because we know the game. We know what they're doing. It's not like they're doing it, oh my God, like, what's going on? No, we know the game. And we know that you're in that category of asshole. It's as simple as that. And the bad thing is, like you said, if they don't change and they're like that their whole lives, oh my God. Hopefully it's a phase. And when they get older and mature, they change. But a lot of them are just fucking downright stupid. What comes out of their mouths. And they think it's funny and cool. I'll say this as an example. Growing up in the Bronx, seeing a lot of shit that went on growing up. And there's always the cliques. It didn't matter there was always the cliques. And, there was leaders and there was followers. And, the bullying was definitely there. Making fun of people the way they dressed. Or I'm sure it happens these days if the kids don't have nice clothing or the latest phone or anything, they're fucking picked on because their parents can't afford it. But that shit goes on all the time. Every generation. They pick on people. But when you catch them alone, that's when they're fucking cowards. And they're vulnerable. Because they do a lot of talking when they're with the group. Or with their friends, that I guess they think that impresses their friends to behave and talk that way. But they don't realize how foolish it is. It's like, let's take this as an analogy. If a bunch of gangbangers are hanging out in the corner of a street, I've seen this too in certain neighborhoods in the Bronx. Thank God I didn't live there, but I witnessed it. And they're doing their shit. They're hanging out in the street, maybe selling some weed or whatever. And one goes to jail. You know, like, good luck, you know, we'll see you when you get home. No, they won't. You're a fucking loser because you're the one now that's got to pay the price by going to jail. They're all still hanging out in the street. You think they give a fuck about you? They don't give a fuck about you. And that's a trap. And it happens a lot. By trying to fit in and be a cool, like a gangbanger, and now you end up going to jail, and yeah, just don't be a snitch. Really? That's how you want to lead your life? People don't realize how time is so important, and what you do with it, with your life, is so important. Because when you get older and you look back, damn, what the fuck was I thinking when I was doing that? I wasted all those years or whatever behaving and acting and doing stupid shit when I should have been doing this, that, and that. It's a coulda, shoulda, woulda moment. And they don't learn. But it happens in all generations, like I said. But it's even worse now. And in the last 20, 30 years. It's really getting worse. And there's no respect. The respect factor is like, forget about it. It's when we were brought up and raised by our parents, there was a respect factor. There was morals. It was taught by our parents. That shit's out the window because a lot of the time both parents are at work and there's no one watching what's going on at home. There's no monitoring. There's nothing. And discipline is questionable because the parents are right away are in the wrong. It's craziness. Who's minding the fucking store at home when both parents are working? Because a lot of people these days, they both got to work to survive and support their families. So who's watching what they're doing when they're online, when they're gaming, when they're doing all this kind of shit? Nobody really knows what the fuck they're doing and how they're behaving, especially when they're hanging out with their friends and others and doing some crazy shit. So when you look at it, the big picture, it's not good. Another thing too is they sit on their fucking asses all fucking day playing games and they're not outside, they're not socializing really with people in person. That develops important skills when you get older. And you're working and building relationships in a workplace or anything else. Another thing too is a lot of them end up becoming obese because obesity in this country is bad. All ages, bad. So when I was young, I was out there playing fucking football, baseball, sports. That was my thing, sports. I was active. What about now? They're so busy on this or on this or on the computer. And that price is going to be paid when they get older. Do you know what I mean? And I hate to go off on a tangent and a rant, but it's like, fucking wake up. Wake up. Meanwhile, you think, yeah, they were tethered to the wall. I could actually remember some of my old phone numbers. That's crazy, but some of them I could actually remember. Like the old actual phone numbers, landlines. I have a landline I never used. It's for emergency. You never know. I have a landline. It comes with the Verizon package. I tried to kill it, but they said it's part of the package. You get it no matter what. It's not like you could cut and save money. It comes with the package. But I tried. But I know the number by heart. but I'd never use it. And I don't give it out to anyone. Nobody knows that number. I remember coming home, because this is my habit as a kid. The first thing I would do is watch 2 cartoons because they were on just in time when I got home. I'm like fucking on the bus. Shit, I gotta get home. Get home. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch it. I gotta get. So as soon as, literally, I had 10 minutes, maybe 15, to get inside, put on. At the time, it was Channel 5 in New York. And it was 2 cartoons. G-Force, Battle of the Planets, and Star Blazers. Once those were over, it was homework time. Then, after the homework, that's when I went outside. Because then I go outside till dinner was ready, eat fast, and then go back outside. Until it got dark. And I'm playing... See, me growing up, it was different. I had a big parking lot, huge, in front of my house, where I would play ball, everything. So it was, at night, they're closed. It was a big fucking parking lot. So I was playing right in front of the house. And they literally can go to the door, open the front door. All right, time to come inside. And all the kids, in the, there wasn't many of us because it was a secluded part of the Bronx. It was more industrial, factories, which I loved. We had woods at the time. We had it all. It was nice. But that's how it was. It was different. Remember that? It's in like the movie Poltergeist at the end of the movie. It has the Star Spangled Banner. What was it? Was it the start? The national anthem. Then the static. Yes. Yes, when they went off air. Yes. Yes. I remember that. I remember the late movie on CBS. They had the late movie and the late movie. And it would run until the wee hours. CBS used to do that years ago. But I remember when they signed off and it was the static. Ain't that a bitch? I remember that as a little kid. So how things have changed, huh? Big time. Wow. Yeah, it was local stations. It was a lot of local. That's what I'm saying. There was a lot of programming that I used to watch, and it was local. It was local. That's why I don't know if G-Force, that had to be a country thing, because I used to love that fucking cartoon. You don't know. Both of them. Because I was into the space alien stuff as a little kid. I don't know where it came from, but maybe it was from the cartoons. But it was like I was drawn to them. Like, I'll show you something that was local only to the New York tri-state area. This was a big one for horror movies. And I'll never forget it because of the 6 fingers. I don't know. There it is. Let me take myself off screen. I'm going to get off soon because I got to get up early tomorrow with the solar panel installation. This was local. This is an example of what Genghis is saying in chat. I used to love... Well, we'll go into that in a minute. I used to love Saturday mornings for all the cartoons on all the networks. It could be Space Ghost, Frankenstein Jr. It could be... I was into Scooby-Doo for a little bit. Then there was Justice League. There were so many cool fucking cartoons when we were young. Oh God, he's a definite. Oh my God. Some people are manipulated by the narrative they hear on the news. He's talking about. Oh Jesus Christ. He's arguing with mom, not arguing, but telling her green energy. It's a total right wing conservative angle he's taking on the power because we're getting solar panels. It's so naive when people talk that way. They don't realize the stupidity that's coming out of their fucking mouths. They're not forcing anyone to do anything. It's a choice. Solar energy has saved me thousands of dollars from a solar farm. Using a solar farm to get my power in this house over the last 6 years has saved me thousands of dollars compared to the utility dependency. So that is false. It is false. And I can prove it on my bills. I hate when people are manipulated by an agenda-driven narrative. They're not open-minded. They're not objective. They're so stuck and dug in that they listen to everything that they're fed and believe every fucking word. The panels are not made in China. They're actually made here in New York, but the company that owns it is South Korean. False. See what I mean? False. You know what I mean? Facts, fact checking. Every time they open their mouths, I could fact check 4 false statements that were said in one sentence. It's fucking ridiculous. It gets me so pissed off. But anyway, and I'm glad Mom learns to just go with the flow. Because she has to be smart about that. And like I said, let me close the door because I want to talk. People are so fucking... I don't understand if they're maybe just plain old ignorant, naive. It's crazy. I've saved so much fucking money getting my power from a solar farm. But now I'm going to get it on top of my house. Thank God she changed the topic. Let me close the door. Because obviously politics plays a big fucking part in the narrative. Obviously, we know that. Doesn't matter what side. But politics is the fucking driver behind it all. And it's all because of the lobbyists from whatever groups they're representing in their pockets. Fossil fuel, solar farm. You know, there's money being lined in politicians' pockets. So this is where I get my power from. And I was one of the first persons in this neighborhood to sign up for it. So I am grandfathered. And even when I get my panels tomorrow, I'm still going to get my power that I need because I'm not getting the battery. It's so much money. Not yet. I still will get my power from this farm. And I've saved fucking thousands of dollars getting my power at 12 cents locked in for life. For life. The rate never changes. For life. I'm locked in at 12 cents per kilowatt. Do you know how much the local utility company is now charging? Over 17 cents. And the rates are going up. People complain, oh, but my electric bill's going higher. Well, that's your fucking utility company doing that. And they're not predicted to go down. Oh my God. And yes, there's a $5,000 tax credit when you install solar. There are incentives. But people just talk shit out of their mouths without knowing. I hate that. It's like when you ask them to a question, they're stuck because they don't know what to say. They know what to say for the first few responses, but then after that, they're stuck. Because there's no knowledge, there's no facts, there's nothing behind it. And then what they do is they go to the gutter and they make it more political by attacking. Because they have no other response in an educated fashion. So they stoop to the levels as a deflection, which is I taught anger management, and one of the things is a defense mechanism. And that's one of the defense mechanisms, is to divert. Change to something else. That has nothing to do with what the fuck you're talking about, but they'll throw something else into the mix to make it something else. You know what I'm saying? It's beyond. And it pisses me off. Because I don't know if people just like uneducated. I don't know what it is. I can't honestly say what the fuck it is. But something is definitely wrong. All right, hold on. I don't know why it's not logging in. Why isn't my autofill? There it is. Because I'm not logged in. The fuck? I gotta see if this is gonna work. It scares you too to think that people are out there that think this way, and it's a lot of people. A lot of people. It's kind of scary. Okay, I logged into the... I don't know if it's going to work, my autofill. It's supposed to. Let me try this again. It's supposed to auto log me in. I don't know why it's not working. I know my mother's gonna come here and say what he said. My mom's learning. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to redo the email. I forgot my password. I'm gonna show you, Genghis. You don't realize how much money I've saved using the solar farm. Thousands of dollars. So when people say stupid things, I just laugh. Well, I've saved thousands of dollars based on what you're saying. Keep believing it. You could keep paying those high bills. Good luck. Okay. change my password. What? You cannot reuse this old password. Are you serious? Shit. We're in. Okay. I'm trying not to put... Okay. Look at my current bill. Look at that. And it shows you the amount of power. Now, in the winter months, it falls off because less sun. Now, I get credits that goes... So it's a little complicated. This is the solar farm production. You can see how much money I've saved. Over $5,000. That's a fact. The solar company provides the energy to the utility company, and I get it from the solar farm. Now, they charge $20 for the connection fee. I'm still paying the utility company what the solar farm doesn't produce, sadly. So this bill was $50 fucking dollars. Would you like to see what my local utility company had the balls to charge me? $250. And now the next utility bill might be lower because my credits are reflected on the next electric bill. Do you understand? But this is the solar farm. And New York has a lot of incentive. What he was saying about New York is because he's a hardcore conservative Republican. And I'm a moderate. I'm in the middle. I'm not into this bullshit, one side or the other shit. I hate it. I'm an independent. I'm tired of this shit. I'm really fucking tired of it. And I think a lot of people are, and we're going to see what happens in the future. I'm talking 10 years from now, not immediate. Things are going to change because of the nonsense, of this back and forth nonsense. But because people are eventually going to get tired of it. More and more people are just going to be fed up with this nonsense because they don't realize this country is in severe threat of collapse because of the infighting. There's no doubt about it. Time will tell, sadly. But the facts are, I save a ton of fucking money getting my power locked in at 12 cents per kilowatt for life. As the prices go up in Central Hudson, the local utility company, if I didn't have that solar farm, getting power from it, forget about how my bill would be in the winter or in the summer with the pool and the ACs. It would be insane. This saved me. Fact. There's no like opinion on this. Fact. And I talked to a few people, the big realtor here in the Hudson Valley, in my area. He owns like so fucking much. And I was having this conversation with him before I got into the panels. And he said, don't give up the solar farm. You don't know what kind of deal you got. They're not giving those deals out no more. Just don't give it up. And I'm not going to give it up because I still have to be connected to the grid, and whatever power I need that the panels can't produce, because there's no battery yet, which I'm going to work on. Because the guy told me, wait a year or two because they're coming out with a new state-of-the-art battery that's less expensive and holds more power. So you got to do the research. Research something is important, not taking word of mouth or believing in everything you fucking hear or see on TV or through a podcast or on social media. That's insane. You have to do due diligence and research. So you can see summer months, sun is out, you know, then it drops off with the lack of sun. And you can see the credits. Look at the credits that I'm getting using the solar farm, especially in the summer months. 132, 123, 127, 161, 148. That's all credits that goes toward the utility company. It takes it off my bill. I'm saving a lot of fucking money. So all these people that talk about bad about solar this, solar that, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Because they don't have it. How do you make a claim when you've never had the experience of having it? You're just believing in everything people tell you? Are you one of those? The Pied Piper following? Or are you talking about real stats and data and having a personal experience dealing with it? For fucking real. And it's mind-boggling. Do you know how many jobs are supported through this whole solar movement in New York? What about all those jobs that are created? People talk about jobs and the economy, you know. This is a driving force in New York State for the economy. And no, they're not made in China. Wrong. False. They're made here. But who owns it? A South Korean company. But the jobs are here. They're not overseas. They're made here. So all that narrative is bullshit. But see, people don't know the facts. They only hear what they see, or it drives me nuts. So let me see the farm. Oh, I don't want to do that. Let me see if I can get it on the screen. I'll show you the farm. And they're popping up all over the place. So here's the farm information. That is the farm. See it? Did you know? Do you see the Super Bowl? Did you watch the Super Bowl? Did you know that that stadium is 100% solar? Did you know that? I bet you a lot of people didn't know that one. The one in Vegas? It's completely powered by solar. So yeah, it's in Walden, not far from here. So obviously that map's not going to show it, but and that's the farm, and there's a lot of them popping up. Now, why would I get panels? Because I'm locked in at a certain rate again. And comparing the combination between my utility and this, the solar farm, my electric bill is close to $300 a month. This is cutting, the solar panels are going up on the house is $145 a month. And I'd have to pay a $20 fee to stay connected to the grid. Even if my utility bill comes back at $70, I'm at $200. I'm still saving $100 a month. That's $1,000 plus a year. And I'm still getting power from the solar farm, from the utility to the utility company when I need it. Does that make sense? What's up, C? Do you see how this all works together now? So when people talk like that, I'm like, what an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. So it's just frustrating. It really is. But you know what? I don't care because I'm saving money. They could talk all they want. I'm saving money. And when it comes down to it, money talks, bullshit walks. It doesn't get more simpler than that. It's the bottom line. I'm trying to see. Damn, it's getting cold in here. Now, this is just to give you an idea of the incentives in New York. I don't give a fuck what's going on around the rest of the country. People could complain all they fucking want wherever they're at. But we have some serious incentives here. The federal tax credit, that's also a tax credit. They fix anything that goes wrong. They monitor them. They come and fix it at no expense. Made in the USA. Do we see that? No, they're not made in fucking China. They're made in the USA. So it's putting people to work here. So, again, don't believe in everything that you hear, see, read. Because it's just an opinion, an agenda-driven narrative. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. See, look at that. British Petroleum is building one in Louisiana. But they're made in the good old USA. And they're coming tomorrow to do that to my house. Tomorrow morning. I got the 25-year protection plan. Now, the reason I had to put a new roof, shingles, because they didn't know that the shingles were going to make it for 25 years. So they had to make sure to protect themselves too from leaks. They're responsible for any leak in the first 10 years. So you have to do the homework. You got to do the research. You got to ask the questions. It also adds a 17% increase on the value of the home in New York. So my house is going to jump in value by having that. That just goes with the territory. Up to 17, it's around 15%. I did the homework and I crunched numbers. Of course I did. You think I'm going to walk into this without doing the homework? Of course not. And they're coming tomorrow. And that's what my roof is going to look like tomorrow. I'm getting I don't know if it's 24, 25, or 26 panels. My house is going to look like that by tomorrow afternoon. And so far, they've been fucking amazing to deal with as a company. Amazing. So that's what I look at. And yes, they're made in the USA, but who owns it? I looked at the research. It'll take me a while to find where I found it. It's a South Korean company. Because the United States is not taking the lead. Other countries are taking the lead on solar power. Because of the bickering that goes on here, they're going to be the ones that are going to be the forefront leaders of this movement while we argue with each other, and we should be up there too with the technology. But no, we're going to allow the other countries to fucking go beyond us in the technology because we're too busy arguing over the political aspect of green energy and fossil fuel. And we're arguing, we don't agree, but other countries are saying, fuck this is the future. They don't have that conversation going on in these other countries. They're looking at the money and the investment. While we here are too busy fighting amongst each other, they don't give a fuck. They're laughing. They're saying, okay, we'll take the lead. And they are. Even though they're made in the USA. So you have to think about that too. Look what you just said. BP is making in Louisiana. Why is BP doing the fucking farm in Louisiana? Why isn't it an American fucking company that's created and making the panels in Louisiana? Why is it fucking BP? Because of the breakdown in this country politically over the arguing over it. That's why. We have to outsource. To me, that doesn't make sense. Why is a South Korean company making the owners of one of the ones in New York, BP doing the ones in Louisiana? Why? Oh yeah, the jobs will be here. But it's a fucking foreign country. Because of the nonsense that goes on in this country. And it pisses me off. Because people just don't, that's what drives me crazy these days. People are not objective. They're not looking at all sides. They're not looking how both sides have points. Yes, there's always the extreme. But as it comes closer, there are very great, valid points. Yes, they may differ in their opinions and the true basis of conservatism or liberalism. That's always been policy, ideology, budgets, but it's gotten way beyond that, sadly. And this is one of the things that cost was in that. It's green energy. They're trying to do away with because of the climate. It's saving fucking money. And if it benefits the climate, that's a great plus. But it's saving people money. And it's creating fucking jobs. Do you know how many solar, between the companies, the production jobs this has created in the state of New York? And that's why I will make that argument all day long based on facts, not opinion. Facts. And I'm done venting now. And I gotta go to bed soon because they're coming at 8:30 in the morning. Okay. Now, it's booming. Let me see. I'm fucking cold in here. I gotta put the fire on. It is. Now, look at this. How's this for a stat? Clean energy employment by technology. Add those numbers up. This is New York. How many jobs do you see created? This is 2022 across New York State. 171,000 people are employed on the clean energy employment by technology, solar, renewables. That's a lot of fucking jobs. Just in New York. So they can't say it's... How many jobs are related to fossil fuel and all that shit? Is it 171,000? That's a lot of jobs connected to this, and people will complain and say bullshit. And if you look at another important stat, what states depend on federal money? Now, there are states that give into the pot, and this includes entitlements, Medicaid, food stamps, etc. But you'd be shocked, New York is not one of them. Neither are a lot of the blue states, believe it or not. 7 of the 10 states most dependent on federal government were Republican voting. So 29 states sent more to the federal government than they received. And these are the numbers. Look at the states that are most dependent on federal fucking money. When Kentucky had the balls during the pandemic to say, we're not sending New York money to help them out. Well, then, you know what, Kentucky? Go fuck yourselves, because you take millions of dollars from the pot that we put into. We, New York State, puts money in. We don't receive federal money. We put into the pot. You're taking fucking 60, 50 fucking billion, or it's fucking insane. Look at it. Red, blue, New Mexico. Oh my God. Red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red. Top 15, how many reds do you see from red states? And they have the nerve to fucking complain? These are the things that people don't realize. And this includes, like I said, after entitlements, after food stamps, after welfare, after all that, still putting in more than we receive. Period. End the fucking story. Who's putting the money into the pot? And who's taking from the pot? Yet they have the balls, the hypocrisy to fucking bitch and moan when they're taking most of the money out that we put in. They're the ones that are dependent. And I'm saying they, we, because I live in a blue state, and this is what the red is doing. The red states. Yet you hear them talk all this bullshit, but they're taking from the federal government. They're receiving the money from the federal government. When that package was passed in 2020, the relief for the pandemic, do you know what kind of shit happened? Every state, no matter what size you were, what populace you had, got the same equivalent amount of money. What? So a state that had a higher population than unless they got the same amount of money allocated to make it fair for the 50 across the board, but their population is a quarter of what we have, but yet they got the same amount of money. How does that end up making any sense? Dollars and cents. It's not practical, but that was the only way they could pass it. We know how that works. Louisiana GDP must be all crawfish. Well, let's see what Louisiana. Well, look at Louisiana. I mean, Fed fund percentage of state revenues, GDP in the millions. So that's in the millions. Look at the fucking numbers. Now, where's New York? I bet you New York's toward the bottom. New York's 36. I bet you a lot of the blue states are on the bottom. Connecticut, PA. Now, see, Florida's in there. That's good. There are a few. But look at look, people. That's another thing. People want to talk shit about California. You hear talk. Texas wants to. They've been saying that for years. They're gonna, because that's a republic. They're gonna separate from the rest of the states. California could. As much as people talk about California, California puts a lot of money into the pot for the country. Think about that. Think about that before you start flipping off. Look at California, Illinois, Washington, Jersey. Go up the list. A lot of blue on the bottom. Less dependent on federal money. Massachusetts. Connecticut's going to be here. New York. There's Texas, because Texas has, Texas is a money-producing state. But look at all the blue. Look at all the fucking blue toward the bottom of the list. That's less dependent on federal. You would think by the narrative you see on TV that it's not like that. But people believe everything they hear, see, or read, and it's frustrating because they don't know the facts. And it's look at. I wonder how many. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's probably even 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, so it's close. 12 to 8. And the bottom 20. 12 to 8. That's pretty close. But that top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 out of the top 15 states are red states that depend on federal fucking money. That's 11 to 4. So ask yourself, when you hear all the nonsense, ask yourself, who's putting into the pot and who's taking from the pot? The same people who complain socialism, they're not they try to put on this show, we want to be independent from the federal government. We're state driven. You fucking take money from the pot. You are dependent on the federal money. Be careful when you talk. What would we do if we cut that funding? What if New York and all these other states decide not to put into the pot? They're fucked. They're fucked. There's no balance there. the addition, subtraction. Let's take it away. Let's do it based on what these people say out there. They're fucked. Do you know what I mean though? And New York is raped on taxes. Oh my God. That has a lot to do with it too. Killed on taxes. Killed. Taxes on gasoline, taxes on this, taxes on that. Yes, that is definitely part of the equation. They are one, well, you would have to look at that. GDP in millions. I would have to look at those numbers separately. Another one that you hear a lot of, here's another one that drives me nuts. Crime statistics in New York City. You would think in the last fucking 4 years, because liberal, that it's insane. Crime is off the hook. You would think, right? Based on the narrative you see on TV. And if this goes by the boroughs or the whole city. Let's see. 2013, and that's not some shooting. I want to look at felonies. It should be here. Historical New York City crime data. Okay, let's look at the... Too bad it doesn't go back earlier than that. Because we want something going back in time. It might... The PDF is only going to go back... Oh yeah, 2000. Now, these are the top felonies. Okay? Now, let's look at these numbers. Why don't we? And yes, they took a bump. So in 2000, it was 184. It's top 7 major felony offenses. This is from the NYPD, New York Police Department. Look how the numbers go down every fucking year. And by the way, you have to consider who's in charge. Okay, so now there's a little bump up right here. It's trending downward. Do you see this? Look at this. Now there's the bump. You would think the bump up was in the hundreds of thousands, the way they make it sound. In 2020 was 95,000. It bumped up to in 21 to 102. It increased by 22,000 on major felonies in a city that has 8+ million people. And it went up by 20,000. You would think when you watch the media that fucking crime is insane and rampant. It's bullshit. It's always been bad. Ask Caesar. He's lived in the city. We know what it's like. You don't think crimes always happen on the fucking subways? Or it's always existed. It's a city of over 8 million people. It's not like the numbers, like what's going on at the border. Now that number is sick. That's a different story. But even now, the crime numbers are lower than they were in 2000. Yeah, well, you could look the population numbers up. That's a whole different thing, Genghis. But remember, now if you're talking like that, if there was less, think about what you just said, population. You think New York City had 8+ million back in 2000? I don't think so. But yet the numbers are higher. So that means per capita, per person, the crime rate is even higher. Because I don't think there was there was probably more like 7 point something million in 2000 than it was now. So that means per capita, the crime was even more higher in 2000 than it is today. Make sense? But people, the media, because they target, they do it on purpose, you know. And then they'll bring in, oh, it's the illegal immigration, the illegals that are creating the crime. You'll hear all that because it's part of the agenda, the narrative. Do you understand? Because people, that fear factor is a bitch. Fear is weaponized. It just is. They use it. They use fear as a weapon. And people fall for it, you know. So, again, let's look. Population, New York City, 2000. Now, it's going to be census, and you know how they try to fuck with the census. They don't want you to believe the census numbers. So it was just at 8 million. Just at 8 million in 2000. And it jumped from 1990 to 2000 by almost 500,000, a little more. Okay. Let's see. Now remember, it's census 2020. I'll just put 2024. 2024 New York City population. Then people will say, well, they're not including the illegal immigrants. They're not. That's what people do. So it grew slightly, actually. This is what this is saying. It actually dropped down. We all know why. People exited the fucking city after the pandemic. They did. They exited. See how it goes down? Right at the time around the pandemic. So that's why the number peaks. Then it comes down. Oh, now that's a future prediction. They're predicting the population go down. People are going to move out. That's what they're predicting. It's a prediction. It's a model. It's currently declining at 1.5% annually and has decreased 7.45 since the most recent census. When the population was recorded, see, it was higher. 8,740,000 in 2020. That's why I wanted to pull up to 2020, because after the pandemic, people fled. But it was almost close to 9 million. And what was the crime rate? Compared to 2000, when there was less people, almost 1 million less, but the crime rate was higher, meaning per capita, much more crime in 2000 than it was in 2020. Follow that? Per capita, per person. So, again, when you break down the numbers and you don't lie to people and you tell them exactly the truth, good, bad, ugly, whatever, I'm not going to spin this. I'm saying it exactly how it is. Whether I like it or not, this is facts matter. Really, truly, facts matter. And this is the kind of frustration that drives me nuts. Because I always say this, if you don't live in the city, how the fuck do you know what's going on in the city? You're judging it from the outside looking in. You don't know what's going on here. Do you live here? Do you know what's going on? I lived in the city for 37 years of my fucking life. I grew up there. I was born in Manhattan. I know the city. So does C. Caesar knows. We know. And when people talk from the outside talking about what's going on, they have no fucking clue. Do they know? Have they been here? Do they live here? Or you're going to judge it based on what your media is telling you for political reasons. That drives me nuts. Like the Bronx. And do you know how many times I had to say it? I come from the Bronx. People right away think of the Bronx as burnt out buildings, ghetto, fucking Wrong. There is a lot of beautiful areas in the Bronx. A lot. Mom, what did you think about living in the Bronx where we were?
Excuse me?
What did you think about the Bronx living there where we were in that neighborhood?
What do I think about it?
Was it nice?
When we lived there?
Yeah.
Sure. It was a nice neighborhood.
Now, compare that to the Bronx like 3rd Avenue, Grand Concourse, where it wasn't so nice, right? Hunts Point. So what I'm saying is, yeah, there was great neighborhoods and there wasn't so great neighborhoods.
One wasn't bad. Costa Street wasn't bad. You
Back-
know, houses.
But I'm saying, when you think of the neighborhoods in the Bronx, there are different types of neighborhoods.
Oh, sure.
And
Well, okay, because what happened is a division there. When you go
the
Yeah.
South Bronx, and we were in the North Bronx.
we were on the good side, like the best
See?
side,
See that?
and the other side was that was the other best side.
So, you know how many times I had to say, I live in the Bronx, the good part.
Yeah, you had. That's what it happened.
Because people judge the Bronx as some burnt out hole.
But it's not.
Because they've never been here. They don't know what it's like, truly.
Yeah, no.
They judged it based on what they see, or what they hear, or what they read. But it's actually where I come from in the Bronx, it's absolutely beautiful.
And then the whole thing is that we never got to the other side.
Yeah, we never
stayed
went to the
in
other
our
side. That is true. Like I always say the story. My father had a restaurant in Hunts Point, and I was going to a Yankee game. And I had to cross through the South Bronx to get to Yankee Stadium on 161st Street, Grand Concourse, near Grand Concourse, a couple of blocks away.
That was all Jewish there.
I was stopped at a fucking light. I was at a light, and there was a police. I don't know if it was gangs, but there was a shooting. I'm at the light, and they're shooting from one side of the street to the other side of the street, right in front of my car. I thought I was gonna die. Innocent bystander in a vehicle in the middle of a fucking firefight between gang members or whatever they were. So yeah, there were neighborhoods like that. But that shit didn't happen in our neighborhood. What happened in our neighborhood was eventually the Italians were at war with the Albanians. That was a bad thing. And they were shooting at each other. You remember that? You remember that? You talking Bronx Tale, Genghis? Bronx Story? Bronx Tale, right? That was filmed right near the house. Arthur Avenue, Pelham Bay, City Island. That's the good part of the Bronx.
Yeah.
That De Niro movie, that's filmed in the good part of the Bronx.
Mm-hmm. City Island.
Yeah, and we were on the boat all the time. You can't tell us growing up in the house where we were at, where it was secluded. Not many houses in the neighborhood, right, Ma?
Yeah.
Secondly, we're on a boat
Constant, all the time.
all the time in the fucking marina.
We had a Sea Ray, big boat.
You cannot tell me that stereotyping New York City, because I had a fucking great time as a kid in the Bronx. So, was it slightly accurate? Did they do a decent job? I don't like to talk, and Mom doesn't like me talking about the stuff that went on mafia related in the Bronx, and I'm not going to because she hates it.
Oh.
She's looking at me already like with a face. Believe it or not, the Hollywood movies are exaggerated, but the behavior and how they were is like the movies. The way they talked,
Yeah.
you know.
Don't.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying that. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
They did. I swear to God, it's stereotyped, but it's true. Because I worked in a luncheonette that was owned by a mafia guy, a maid guy. And his buddies would come in the morning, sit at the table, have breakfast, have their pastries. And you couldn't say no, but they smoked their fat cigars. Have it. Yes.
Can I make some tacos?
Do whatever you want. You don't have to ask me.
That meat is still good?
Hell fucking yeah. I made it yesterday.
Alright.
It was a lot like it's you see it, but movies of course exaggerate shit. I mean, but
You okay, Tycho?
I experienced it firsthand. And Mom doesn't want me to mention a name.
You better shut up.
So
Shut up.
I am shutting up. I'm not saying anything. But it's similar. And I'm not kidding. They really did talk like that and act like that. Maybe not as exaggerated, but forget about it. You see them talking, you know. And they acted a certain way. I can't explain it. To give off this tough guy image. They like, I'm cool. I'm serious. That is so true. It's so fucking real. I gotta make a fire. So I'm gonna die. I gotta go to bed. Oh my god, it's 11 o'clock. Holy shit. I didn't know it was that late already. And one thing, Genghis, you know me. You know I don't bullshit. I'm not here to sit and bullshit and say bullshit. I'm going to call it out for what it is. Like I said, good, bad, ugly. I mean,
Hey.
you like it, you don't like it, it's too bad. But I'm gonna shoot it straight. I'm not gonna hold back. Look, Mom could tell you. Coming up here they come from the city. They think they own the fucking place. They come up here. You know, they think all of a sudden now they own everything. Especially when they talk about the racial factor. Puerto Ricans are moving in. Like, there goes the neighborhood.
It never happened.
Yeah, but you know.
Never happened.
You see, but Mom knows.
All I know, if anybody did anything to me, they'll take care of them.
Yeah, that was true. There was that protection factor. But you experienced that. You think, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. I'm not talking about that no more. When people say, oh, they're moving from California, coming here, you know, they're fleeing. Do you really think, what does it really come down to? They don't want the snowflakes moving into their state because they don't want their state to change demographically. They want it to stay a solid blue, solid red, and they don't want people from the other party coming in because that's going to change demographically and reflect when they vote. That's the true reason that they complain. But I say this, I'm a fucking born U.S. citizen. I am a fucking American, and I'll live wherever the fuck I want to live. So everybody who has a problem with that, go fuck yourself. Because we work hard, we do what we got to do, and yes, when you work in a big city, you want to get out of the city. And you know what? When you work in a city, you know, there's money involved. An average house in New York City, $500,000-$600,000. Do you know what that translates when you move to another state? Do you know how much $600,000 is worth? In your pocket after you sell your house in New York City, you could buy a fucking mansion and pay it right off and still have $300,000 in the bank. You don't think people are not going to take that move to retire? And of course they are. Too bad if you like it or not. But it's called working for it. My friend Mike, his house is worth $1 million right now in the Bronx. $1 million. He could sell, it's paid off. He could sell that house and live anywhere in the country and buy a fucking house anywhere and pay it in cash
Country club is
and
very
still have
nice place.
money in the bank.
No hable mucha mierda, baby. No hable mucha-
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, can you imagine somebody telling you that, because it happened here. I heard it when I first moved here. Here they come. They're coming from the city. Who the fuck do they think they are? They can move up here and take over up here? And because they look at you stereotyped, Hispanic, black, like, and it's true. They right away think the neighborhood's gonna lose value. Their homes are gonna lose value. But really, the bottom line is it's a racial issue, and it's a politics issue. Because they're saying, really, this is red country. You're a fucking liberal, and now you're coming up here. That's really what's at stake when they do things like that. That's the truth. Whether people want to admit it or not, that's up to other people. But I've been in this game too fucking long and being street smart and knowing what the fucking shit is going on. Marco, you're from Jersey. You know how it is. You know how things go. And it's like, whoa. I witnessed it in the Bronx, in the neighborhood. If you sell to these black people, we're going to burn your house down and you're not going to have nothing to sell. I heard and seen this conversation happen. I was really young. I was a teenager when I saw that. I was like, oh shit. I was in Country Club in the Bronx. And I'm not going to get into more detail. But it was certain people in the neighborhood that made that threat. And you did not take it lightly when the mafia people say that. Let's just say that. True fucking story. It's a mafia neighborhood at the time. If they say something like that, you think you're not going to take that serious? Big mistake. Because they pretty much controlled and lived in that area. That's just the way life is. Those are facts. That's just the way shit rolls. And I was like, holy shit. I cannot tell you the shit I've seen where kids from another neighborhood, but they were notorious for doing this. They came in from the South Bronx on their bicycles. I witnessed this. And they would come in to steal shit. Because people in that neighborhood would leave their bikes in front of their house. You know, there was less... It was different back then. People would leave their bicycles or stuff. They would come to the neighborhood to steal. Have a friend jump on the bike and take it out of the neighborhood. But if the made guys seen you do that, you are in for a big fucking hurt. I'll tell you that. Don't let them catch you. I seen it. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, holy shit. Do you think those kids ever came? Now, they didn't do any, like, really bad harm, but they knew not to come back. And word spreads. Don't fuck around. Don't go there. The biggest thing in the part of the Bronx I lived in was Grand Theft Auto, but really stealing tires off cars, rims, catalytic converters. That was the big thing. that they came in from other neighborhoods, and they did it so fast, your car would be on fucking milk crates with no tires. Or catalytic converters. And they were good. They were fast. I mean, minutes. True story. That was the big thing when I was growing up. I was like, holy shit. But that stopped too. It might still go on. And then there were certain cars that were targeted. It wasn't Toyota. Which one was it? It was a Jap car. But it was the one that was like really targeted a lot. For some fucking reason. I just can't remember the model. But that seemed to be the target. I was like, holy shit. I'm not getting this car. Because they're going after this car. Accords. It was the Hondas. The Civics, the Accords, they were going after those cars. That's what it was. It was the Hondas. They were going, it was definitely the Accord. And the Civics too, but really the Accords. They were going after them. So, you know, you witness all this shit. You see it. You can't ignore it because it's so densely populated. Shit happens around you all the fucking time. Like, this is... Mom had a phobia when we moved here. Like, we still lived in the Bronx. She made me put security fucking doors. Made me remove the screen doors. Put security doors. All this shit. This isn't the Bronx. We've been living here now 17 years. And Ma, has there been any major crime in this neighborhood?
No.
Zero.
No. This is a peaceful.
Nothing. Not a stolen tire, not a robbery, not any type of felony. Nothing happens here. Not that it won't ever, but nothing happens here in the last 17 freaking years.
Because we have the police down.
The whole neighborhood. Nothing happens.
Nothing's happened.
And Mom's right here, she'll tell you. So, coming from the city and growing up in that environment to here and being at peace is what a lot of people seek and want to get out of the big city. But the big city pays. You make that income in the big city and you're thinking, okay, I'm going to live here, but when it's time, I'm getting the fuck out. I'm going to save my money and I could retire somewhere else, whether it's in the suburbs or further or in another state. Do you know how many New Yorkers go to Florida to retire there or down south anywhere? Now a lot of them are not going to Florida as much. Guess where they're going? West. Arizona. Arizona's a big one. A lot of them are now going, they're still going to Florida. A lot of them are going out west now. So...
Wait, excuse me.
This isn't new. This has been going on for decades.
Stop it.
So, Marco, you know this. It's been going on for decades. I bought a house in Florida, what year? In the mid-90s? We were thinking about it. We bought a big house. We were going to go down to Florida, but I didn't like it. She didn't like it. Came back up north. Didn't like it. But we had the plan to go to eventually settle in Florida. Because the whole fucking other family went down there and they all moved. Everybody went to Florida. Orlando. Northern Orlando. Not Kissimmee. Northern Orlando. That was the big thing. This was the mid-90s, early 90s. So this isn't new. People, you hear like everybody's going to Florida. No, they've been doing it for fucking decades.
What did I do when I came from Florida? I sold my house down there.
Exactly.
When I came to the airport.
You kissed the ground.
Yeah. I kissed the
So,
ground.
you know.
I'm back to New York.
Look what he said. That's where I'm at now. LOL, kind of boring. But it's only boring because you're so used to what happened here. When you grow up in a certain environment, that fast pace, fast moving, there's a bodega on every corner. You can go take the train to the city. It's not like when you move to Florida, it's a different living environment.
Yeah, but remember,
It's totally different.
when I took that number 6 train to go to work to the post office, it was beautiful. But now I'm scared to get on the number 6 train.
So,
Everything changed.
like when I obviously I visited Florida numerous times before we made that decision to buy a house down there. And it's different after you come from a place like New York City and you move down, you go down there. It's different. Everybody, you have all these fucking strips of stores, and like where I was, it was Colonial Drive, fucking, I can't remember all the main, Colonial was a big one. But there was all kinds of these long ass fucking roads with stores on both sides, and it went on for, it seemed like forever. And then you had the homes in like subdivision type things or blocks, like houses, but there was a lot of subdivisions. Like my house was in a subdivision. You drove in, you went, made a right, then you made another right. You had to make a U-turn to get out. So my house sat inside of a development, which was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
A pond in the backyard, alligators coming out from time to time. It was beautiful. But like you said, it's a big change. And when you're there, you can only, when you have your Florida ID, I don't know how it is now because I haven't had my Florida ID in 20 years.
What, I keep to snow?
But with that ID, you get a discount at all the parks. All the parks, you show your Florida ID, you get a discount automatically. You're a resident. But there's only so many fucking times till you can go to the parks. It gets boring really fast. And then in the middle of the day, everybody's inside or they're at the mall or at a store because of the air conditioning. There's nobody on the streets. In the middle of summer, it's like there's nobody outside. Where is everybody? It looks like a ghost town. Because everybody's inside because of the heat. What, Mom?
And another thing, like when you go to Florida,
Yeah.
and you live there too. I mean, lucky I had good insurance and all that, but if you don't have, there's no jobs, and they don't pay you.
Yeah, the pay wasn't the same either.
mean,
That's another shocker.
They
If you're still working, you're not getting that pay like you are in New York City, in Florida. At that time, I don't know what it's like
That's
now.
what Anna told me she was going to go to Florida. I said, you better think about it because you have to have, like I work for the post office. So
Post office was different because that's federal.
because I had a good job, but if you're going to go to
Yeah,
work in a store,
like he just said, yeah, still discounts. Nobody walks out here. That's true. You can't. They do have buses, but they come like every fucking hour. At least where we were, they had the buses,
I never took a bus down there.
but there were buses for people. I never took the bus either.
Florida, you need a car. Period.
You need a car in Florida.
No matter what.
You need a car in Florida.
That's it. You're dead.
You're dead without a car.
And if you don't have a good job or anything,
But
they don't pay you,
the cool thing that I will say when I was down there is when the shuttle was coming in. Ma, you experienced this. When the shuttle would come in to Space Coast and the sonic booms, it was 2 of them. And it was like boom, boom. And the windows rattled, the house fucking shook. It was cool as fuck to see it and to experience it, the shuttle. I have to say.
The shuttle was beautiful.
It was, I'll never forget that. That was the one thing that stuck with me in my mind, being in Florida at that time, the shuttle. And taking off, yeah, especially at night. It was beautiful.
Florida is beautiful. It's just that I don't like it because it gets too hot.
I know, we discussed that already.
And then it rains
But-
out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was another thing. In the middle of the afternoon, you could be outside,
then
and it's so true.
sunny.
You could have down the road, it's sunny, and over you, there's a fucking thunderstorm. That is so true. The pop-ups. It could be raining near you, and half a mile, not even away, the sun is out. And you could see it. You could see it.
But it's beautiful.
It's beautiful, though. But it just wasn't for me.
Not for me.
And not for her. That's why we both came back. But, you know, some people like that. It wasn't me. But I'll say this. Everything I just said, I would never, ever, ever, I don't care, God forgive me if I was homeless, never live in New York City ever again in my life. Ever. I don't care what happens. I would never live in New York City again.
Nah.
Would you?
No.
No. That tells you everything.
No.
And you know what? I had family tell me, oh, you're moving upstate? This is when I did make the move. How could you live up there? Like, well, how could you live in fucking New York City? Only because you have to. That's just a God honest response. Really. See, do you miss the city? Do you miss the city? And he's on YouTube. Do you miss the city?
No.
Now, when I say that, to visit is one thing. Do you miss living in New York City? Let me ask it that way. I want to see your response. And you better not say you do miss living in New York City. Living. I gotta go. I gotta get up early. Oh my God, it's 11:30. I gotta get off. They're coming at 8:30 in the morning to do the panels. He said, nah, he wouldn't live there either.
It's different.
Yeah, but when you get a taste,
I love New York.
when you get a
But I
taste,
don't want
a
to.
true taste away from that overpopulated, crowded, all kinds of commotion, it's you can't even let your guard down. It's like you're always observing. People are in your business, nosy fuckers. It's like it's impossible. You don't miss that. You don't miss the subway, the buses. You don't miss any of that. I don't know how people live in Manhattan. I mean, some people like that. I couldn't live in Manhattan. I didn't even like going into Manhattan. It's just, remember that day, Mom, when we went to see Linda Moulton Howe?
Yeah.
And we got out the train at the World Trade, and there was all those people. It was like, oh my God. And that's after living up here for, at the time, it was like 13 years.
Yeah, but Billy, one thing I want to tell you, I love New York City. I love New York, but I don't want to live there. But I love.
I was like, because you
New
get
York has
you get
everything.
used to living in a rural area where it's not populated, like here. And then you go into the city and you're dealing with literally thousands of people around you.
It's not the same.
It's like overwhelming. I was overwhelmed by everything. The sounds, the sights, everything, the people. I was like, oh my God, I want to go home. It's like that. It's like a culture shock. For real.
You ate it, huh? You ate the whole thing.
What's up, Faye? Oh, hell yeah. That's the one thing great about Florida. It is clean. At least when I was there, it was clean.
Yeah, but the whole thing too, when I had my house down there was a thing that any alligator could come through that stupid shit because I had a pond in the back.
The pond, Mom's talking about the alligators in the backyard in the house in Florida. Because there's canals. So
Canals, yeah.
yeah, the canals. So the alligators travel through the canals.
Yeah, they go through the canal.
So you could have a pond in your backyard, but that pond is connected to a canal that connects to another water pond, and the alligators travel in the canals. And what river was that? Shit, right by the house there was a river. And I remember when I was there, when I first moved there, I was on my bicycle. Because that's another great thing. You riding your bicycle in Florida? Oh my God, my mountain bike, I loved riding my bike in Florida. Because they had a lot of bike trails. Oh, it was great. But, so I get off my bike, I'm in a park. And believe it or not, I was on my way to McDonald's. They had the $1 Big Macs at the time. So I stop, because it's a nice ride. You know, I'm on a bike. It's a few miles. And I go to walk near the river, close to the river. A guy comes screaming, "Get away from there!" I'm like, what the fuck is going on? The alligators in there are in there. They look at you from under the water. They'll jump out and grab you. I was like, holy shit. And they do. They see you from under the water, and then they leap out. And I was not too far from the water's edge with my bicycle laying on the ground in the grass. And a guy comes screaming at me like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Because it happens. And I was like, oh shit, he almost gave me a fucking heart attack. But he was telling me, stay away, don't get that close. And he was right.
It's the Everglades.
He was right.
They're in the Everglades.
It's like that.
Yeah,
Yes, I know, Mom.
the Everglades.
So
And they have pool.
you have to be really careful.
Yeah, be careful in Florida.
I mean, like I was in, because we had 2 little dogs. And I was in the backyard of my house in Florida. And the pond is maybe 60 to 80 feet away. What's up, Curtis? I'm getting off in a second. And I see the head come out the water with the eyes. And I'm like, oh shit. It was the first time I ever seen it. So the alligator come out, like peeking out of the water. I was like, Ma, there's an alligator in the backyard. So what a lot of people do, we didn't have a fence. It was open to the pond. A lot of people put fencing in their backyards.
Bill, there was a lady. Bill,
What?
there was a lady that was walking through the thing on the Everglades, and then the alligator
I gotta get
found
off.
her, and then when they were looking for her, they found the lady's head
Oh God.
in the alligator's mouth.
Oh my God.
Her head.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
there's a famous video. You've ever seen the famous video? And I gotta get off. But getting back to the movies locally, Genghis, remember that? That's the conversation. And if Marco's still here, he knows this. And so does maybe C. Might be too young for it. This. This is only in the New York tri-state area. You had to be in the neighborhood. Jersey, New York City, Long Island, parts of Connecticut. This is the only place you could have seen this. Chiller Theater.
Why you waited?
Chiller fucking Theater. That was the horror movies that would be shown at night. It was Chiller Theater. I'll never forget that. And like you were saying, then I'm getting off because they're coming with the panels early in the morning. Okay, so this is what you said about the big rats, Genghis. This is a famous video. This is a fucking famous video. The pizza rat. This is in the subway.
Oh yeah.
Look at this fucking rat.
I think I die if I see something like that.
Come on. Show the pizza rat. Why is it going to that now? Okay, here we go. Look at this shit. Look at this. Oh, come on. I can only imagine what she's saying, but we get in trouble with that. But that was the famous Subway pizza rat taking it down the fucking stairs. That shit is crazy. The pizza. That was what it was called, the Subway pizza rat. Remember Pizza Rat? Look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like a fucking squirrel. That shit is off the hook. Look. And then they're fighting over it. Look at this. Oh my god, the other one, he went through all that problem to get it, and now look, they're fighting over the slice of pizza. Oh shit. You can't make it up. The pizza rat. Oh my god. Oh, the fighting wasn't over. Look, he's still trying to take it. Oh my god. Left to the crust and they're still fighting for it. Oh my god, look at that. They're wrestling over a fucking crust of pizza. And somebody's filming it, obviously. They must be like, what the fuck? Now I've seen everything in my life. But that's not the worst of it. There's one video that's really bad, and if it happened to me, I would have died. Heart attack, instant heart attack, and it's this guy. This would fucking kill me, put me in the hospital dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He took it pretty good. Oh, I would die. But there's one better than that. Rat on man subway. That's not the video I was talking about. It's a guy that's in the corner. Is it? No, I don't know if it's him. I could have sworn he was in another corner. That's not the corner. That's not the one. It's this one. Check this out. Oh, I would die. I would fucking die. Oh my God. It'd be over. And believe me, this happens. That shit happens. Oh my God, I've never seen this one. Oh, fuck that. Oh. What does that tell you? Don't ever sleep on a subway train in New York City. You shouldn't anyway, because there's a lot of fucked up people. I would die. he had like 30 rats under him. And I'm not kidding. And I gotta get off because I have to get up. I gotta go to bed. The rats in New York City can compete with the size of cats. That is not a joke. These motherfuckers are big. They're bigger than squirrels. Oh, they're bigger than squirrels. Yeah, you could see a couple of smaller rats, but they're big. They are big. Hell no. You know how many times I was standing on a subway platform and seeing the fucking rats? In New York City, it's bad. Manhattan. Even in like, it was not the elevated, obviously. It's the underground. So anywhere where the trains went underground, that's where you saw a lot of the rats. Where I was on the elevated, you didn't see them. You really didn't. It was when you were going underground where you saw them all over the fucking place on the tracks. All the time. It'd be a miracle if you didn't see a rat. Now I'm talking about when I was there years ago. I don't know how it is now. And I don't want to find out. So it was fucking crazy with the rats. Like Mom told you, they closed the Chinese store down. They found rats and cats hanging from the fucking ceiling in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. So what the fuck were they doing? Them serving it to the customers? That's... Oh. Oh my God. Let me see. And I don't know because this is old. This is like decades ago. Well, that's not in. Thank God, that's not in. This makes me sick, but this is in Vietnam, I think. It's crazy over there. Yeah. I'm not even going to read that one. Now, this is like an example, okay? I'll never find the one from back in the day in Manhattan. But this is 2012. Animal carcasses found hanging behind Parkway Village restaurant. A Chinese restaurant. Investigating this Chinese restaurant at the news team, investigators discovered a score of animal carcasses hanging behind the establishment. And they had over half a dozen pictures of the carcasses. Oh my God. Can you imagine going to a restaurant and what you think you're eating is chicken is something else? Or beef? Mom used to go to a place in Manhattan and they closed the restaurant down because they found animals on strings hanging in the basement. In Manhattan. Mom can tell you that story. Can you fucking imagine? That was like in the 80s. Hell no. Hell no. And I'll do one more thing, then I gotta go. Oh my God, it's almost midnight. I gotta get up. All right, I'm gonna look on YouTube. Maybe they have it. To end the night on a fucking really bad note. Oh. Oh my God. This is the icing on the cake. This is the ice. And if somebody did this to me, I think I would I don't know how I would react. I'd probably be going to jail. If somebody tried to serve this to me, there's going to be an incident. Is this an ad? Are you fucking kidding me? And I remember when this shit came out, I was like, is that for fucking real? They had a website and everything. Byte Labs. And it was making, oh God.
You know, another sign that 2020 was, in fact, just the tip of the iceberg, and maybe things are going to get even crazier and weirder in 2021, is this next story. Sure, you've probably heard of the Impossible Burger. They're having it at various restaurants. Take veggies and make it into...
Now, I don't want to play the audio. That's a vegan fucking thing, but look at the next thing he's going to talk about. Now, there we go. Let me rewind. Look at what they planned. How about some Jennifer Lawrence salami? Or Kanye salami? Or Ellen DeGeneres? Ellen salami. Kanye West always pushed the boundaries in taste. The J-Law salami. What? James Franco. And this guy's like, what the fuck? Like, are you kidding me? And yeah, it was an actual site. Now, I think it's been taken down. And I saw this, I couldn't fucking believe it. Imagine, oh my God. That's the ad I just played. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine that? Imagine going to a party, and like I always say this, and you know how they have cheese, crackers, sometimes you have the sliced salami, Italian salami. I could just, this is like I envisioned this in my head. And there's salami on a tray, but it has little flags in it with pictures of Franco and Jennifer Lawrence and Kanye and Ellen. I'm like, what the fuck? Why? What is that? You know, you don't know. And then you eat one. You think that this person's just a fan with fucking toothpicks, with pictures on the toothpicks of celebrities. Oh, maybe that's their kick. And you ate that? And the person did not tell you that you're eating some lab-grown fucking celebrity meat? Cannibalistic insanity going on here? I don't know how I would handle a situation like that. Honestly. I don't know how all of you would deal with it. But I'm telling you this right now, I'm not going to react well. Can you imagine that? That is beyond. Celebrity meat salami. That is sick. And I bet you there's people out there that would actually buy that shit. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm getting like nauseous. Yeah, I'm on Twitch, Kick, Rumble, Trovo, and YouTube. But I'm saying goodnight because it is almost midnight and I got to get up in 7 hours because they're coming to put my solar panels up tomorrow. So I got to get the hell off now. I've been streaming long enough. So Curtis, Genghis, C, anybody who may be watching, be well, be blessed, be safe. I'll be back tomorrow night. I may have pictures to show. I'll be back tomorrow night after the chaos and mayhem that is tomorrow. So, love to all of you. See everybody tomorrow. I gotta go to bed now. Peace out. See, try to come by tomorrow. Curtis, anybody that's watching, try to come by tomorrow night. There'll be some pictures being taken. If